Well, at a false start earlier, I went out and bought a new coffee machine. They are not very expensive. They're totally subsidized by the coffee pods that just add up way more over time. I am kind of okay with the subscription. Buying coffee and coffee machines, they're providing me a service, and I'm paying for the service. The service is caffeine in my bloodstream. Sometimes buying things is not so bad. First cup ever machine has made. Well, maybe ever. Whew, it is hot. I'm gonna plug in the fan here. Oof. Okay. Work today. Basically, I just pick up where I left off. I wonder if I can use the migration function thingies. It shouldn't be that hard. I'll figure it out. Alrighty, righty. Okay, to do publish protobufs update. Did I get it all good? No. Okay. So this thing is a part of this. Validator mapfixes. Surely. It's just text onto that, right? Release pipeline internals. So, alright, in order to write the Rust code, I wanted to like do protobuf. So I wrote this part. It looking good. If I need to update it, I'll just update it. So did I write the NAS types? Ooh, I did. Ooh. Okay, well, I guess that is where I am. Ooh. Feedback. Push an event to mapfix to notify service that the map needs to be updated. Not all mapfixes are urgent. Oh, okay. Purely fix FPS and don't invalidate any gameplay. Ah. Okay. Oh, YouTube is actually lower latency than it was before. I just saw myself sneeze. Caffeine delivery device. It doesn't have to taste good. Let's see. This should be optional choice. That does complicate things. How do you expose that? So you could have two buttons, two release buttons. You could have urgent release. What's the word that Aiden used here? Or lazy release. Lazy is pretty good. How about lazy and forced update release is kind of what I'm going for. Um, um, okay. Oh. Style and game filtering. Oh, staging in a master. Okay. I was like, didn't he already do this? This works, then fantastic. I see. Okay. I'll do it a bit differently now, but it's only style. What I mean is I would take the table and build it outside instead of all in one line. Yes, I did see this code when Aiden added it. Game option to ID. What day? Is this the same script? Yeah. Is it game option ID game names. What? Next. Is that the game style? I guess it is. The luau thing is super good. I wonder how much code I would have to change to change out of luau. So interesting. The old globals. False. Wait, sort. Is it sort or filter? Oh my god. Alright, let's say I looked at that script. It's moved up, I assume. Current page, current target, yeah. Imagine not having iterators. Alright. Can you sort? Did he add sort? Did he add click to sort? Hold on. I didn't even look at this again. Sort. Okay, what is this? Update. This is just the text size. What is this for? Pause X. Sort items. It should be nil, but I guess there's table problems. Sort. Why is it called sort? Shouldn't it be like column? Maybe I will review this after all. Alright, I think I'm gonna I guess I could go in and do it myself 11 hours ago. Yeah. This is a staging to master pull request. This should have been, I should have pointed this out. Wait, no, he pushed directly. He must have pushed directly to staging. Surely. Yeah, I pushed directly to staging, so I didn't get to review it. It's okay. The whole point of the review is to like make everyone's code better. So I read Aiden's code and I go, oh, that's a good idea. And then Aiden reads my code and he goes, I think it should be better if you do it like this. It would be better. And I go, oh yes. And then everyone benefits. I really like collaborative programming. Very nice. Everyone has the same goals. Make the game better. Okay. Okay, so I have to go in and merge this guy. Submission mapfix release endpoints. Is there anything else I need to add? So set status released. So this is a little bit wacky, but it's exactly a proxy for this, and it implicitly knows the status because of the endpoint being called. So this is like the exact information it needs. What if I look at it? Wait, I did look at it. So I looked at it from the back end perspective. It should be good. I'll just fix it if it's wrong. Alright. Surely, right? Surely it's not broken. Maps extended. Import. Surely. Mapfix release request. 32. Okay. Yep. What up? Submission to mapfix release endpoints. Surely. Proxy creation updation. Updating the relevant submission mapfix status. Let's do squash up. Okay, good luck. Oh, I just remembered some busy work I can do. There's a new version of Tonic. I could update the dependencies for Rust. It actually never has to be done. I could just like never do it. Or I could do it for fun. Okay. So presumably it has deployed the protobufs. So if we look here, wow, it was updated. Wow. I think I feel like doing it. Let's see what happens. So get proto something. Ls get what the hell? Proto. Protoc gen prost. I think that's the one I wanted. Okay. Open. Get. Boom. And I said boom. Okay. What about this guy? What this guy doing? No. Okay. Let's see. Rust tonic. Maybe I should do it separately. 14.1. Did it? 2 weeks ago. Important milestone. Last major breaking release. Transition work into bringing community joint effort. What is that? GERP. YouTube videoer. I actually want to watch this, but later. Um, Tonic Prost, anything that used Prost has now been moved into either Tonic Prost. What the hey? What? Prost has been extracted into their own crates. Where? Um, I guess I'll go find this thing. Let's see. Who did this? Okay. Do we want this? How do you, is there like, how do you use this? What do you want me to do? Examples. GERP. GERP. Boom. Include proto. Okay, so they're just doing it that way. I really like digging in the code for documentation. So I don't like that it's just silently code gen. Duh. Hmm. Okay, well, I guess I'll look at the diff here. Okay, what up? It's just making the numbers go up. Did I get the... Hmm. So basically I just have to do this, but again. Surely. Where did it go? It's over here. So Prost. Prost. 14.1. Okay, so they're like friggin' lockstep. They're locked in. Okay. So it's like this. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody is now doing like this. Fat. What is fat? Okay, Prost. Darn it. Did it work? I guess I don't know. Get... Oh, I guess I can just do this. Cargo check release, I guess. Oh. Okay, who is building an old version? Who are you? Um... Oh, we can actually see right here. PBJSON. Update. Ooey. Okay. So we want that sucker. PBJSON types? PBJSON build. We probably want... Okay. So we probably want these guys as well. Boom. Oh, easy clap. So I also updated the dependers. I'm gonna do that separately. All right. Cargo update. Uh-oh. Oh, I can update the drone. Something. It'll probably work. Trust. Okay, so cargo publish registry. I'm PP sure. So what did they say? Update depths. Okay, what's on the repo? It's this guy. What is that? Is that both of them? Am I stupid? Yes, okay. So this is it. Oh, it doesn't tell me. Example. Wow. Oh, is that because tone? What is this? Okay, so we're gaming right here. Okay. So this and this. I need, okay, it's like that. I'm just gonna say it's I don't know. Just change it, okay? You good? You good? Okay. Bump. So this is like update Frost and tonic. Surely. And then so now we cargo publish packages Frost first and then tonic, because tonic depends on Frost. Am I stupid? Tonic depends on Frost. No. Okay. Go for it, big buddy. Okay. So then tonic. Yay. Oh, there it is. 2, I guess. fair. Wait, it says path. Is that... Read. How did any of this work? Like, this isn't gonna work, is it? Oh wait, it worked. Oh, but it's only working for me. I mean, I'm okay with that. Only I'm gonna use this. Okay. Okay. So now something has happened. Is it this? Scripts? Rust? No, it's images. Gerp. So presumably this will work. I guess I could just update the Rust version. Sure, okay. Let's make sure I'm up to date. Saxophone. That's not what I wanted to open. There it is. Okay, nothing new. Let's do one of these again. And it'll just do it, right? There's a whole drone thingy. Year. What is clean? Okay. 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 I think that's it. So then I go like, YOLO, and then it works perfectly the first time. We're supposed to be looking here. All right, we're building. We out here building. Okay. So I just pushed a new image that's capable of building pros generated code. And now I need to make it so that it does build pros generated code. With the rerun, can I rerun this? Protobufs. If I rerun this job, does it fetch the latest image? Yes. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this away. Come back and it builds success. Yeah. Okay. Oof. Let's see what happened. So this is new added code. And then this is redo the whole thing. Oh God. Some of them have clone copies, some of them don't. Okay. Now I have to fix the stupid. Let's go look at the stupid. Here's the stupid. So oh my. Oh my. What is this? Top of the morning. Oh, apple juice, so yummy. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so the easy way out is to configure this differently. Let me go do that. Okay, so the old way was like that, but now the new way is like this. So I want this to continue like that. Why don't I just match the whole thing? Comma. So it's like this. I need to backslash the brackets. And then just like this. And then new line. Serdier. And then we have clone copy. Then we also have clone not copy. Just to add to the insanity. Alright. So it should be possible to do all this without sed, but I'm not going to figure that out right now. Promise I'll fix this one day. Just kidding. Uh, okay. Surely this works. Did I make anything stupid? Where would I have done this? Here? So it's like here. No. So it's fine. Okay. Oh, did I just push? No, I didn't. Okay. Okay, good luck, gamers. Okay, so E is that one. Next. So this is the same. There we go. Okay. Oh, what happened to the Pascal case? Wait. Oh, I need another one. Okay. Okay. So I did it wrong. Okay. Okay, did we miss any others? Pascal case. Clone partial. Clone partial. Clone partial. Ja no partial. I don't know what that means. I just know about the song name. There's so many. Jeez. Okay. surely. Okay. Update. Okay. So now I didn't do it the hard way, I did it the easy way. Surely one day I'll do it the hard way. Now I go in here and update the goober doobers. So let's see what's happening here. Okay, this is all done. Images done. This done. The goober doober is right here. So basically, we're gonna Gerp. Where did I update the things last time? This one? Oh, I need to do prost types. Right, because I'm using a patched library. Okay, let's go do that. Okay, so this is my stuff. Well, let's see what's here. Nothing. There's been no updates. Okay. Wait. I'm confused. So then where's the 14.1? Oh. Oh, my stuff is on the old one. Oh. Because I was waiting for tonic. Oh, okay. Okay. I should be able to pull the new code. So okay, so I just need to do what's in here, basically. So I go like this. And then I go like, 14.1 is in right here. Okay, what are these? Doc, style, test style fix build. Intuitor clone. Why? Okay, so it'll probably be fine. It's rest. We're fine. Okay, so then now I'm gonna grab this guy. Who do you? Yeah, cherry. And then it does this, and that's what I wanted. So we want this version with this suffix. This version, this suffix. This version, this suffix. Is there more? No. Okay, did I miss something? No. Okay. Right. Okay, so what am I actually publishing? I'm publishing prost types. And that's it. It didn't do anything, so okay. So carbo publish. We need to specify prost types, and it'll do it. Oh, what? Guessing I tried to do this earlier. Okay, well, I'll just change it everywhere, I guess. Number 2. We do not care. Based on my latest and greatest invention. Four files changed. Wait, why is this? Oh. Try again. Okay. Then we go over here. Now that's ready. This goes away. This goes away. We go here. And we want 14.1 everywhere. And then this guy is number 2. Mm-hmm. Feature does not have that feature. What? I'm guessing I need to add a new dependency here. Okay, how do you do it? What? How is this supposed to work? Okay, that's up there. What's going on here? Okay, now we get errors. Okay. Traits. It's looking to me like the code gen didn't work properly. Because it would need to say, like, all of these 180 errors need to say tonic underscore prost instead of tonic. Whatever, I'll just do it myself. I'm probably missing something, but I know how to do it myself. Alright, screw it. So replacing this. We love said. Surely this fixes it, right? Oh, did I push? Am I stupid? A little bit stupid. Uh-oh. Did it just fail? The hell happened? Nothing to commit. What? G. Forgot the G. Try again. Not a fan of broken code gen, but I think I'm doing it in an unattended way. Alright. Come on. Really? What? What? Okay. What? I can literally control F this. There it is. Why isn't it replacing it? Okay, let's try this. Oh, look, it worked. What? I'm. What? This is supposed to be the easy way out. What? Why didn't it work? There's just no reason. It's copy paste of everything. It's just not working. I really need this to work. Okay, what happened when I ran this? Who got changed? Only this file. I think I understand. So this is .tonic. So that's why. Okay, good understanding. Surely try again. Surely. Holy smokes. Okay. I got it. Okay. Now we can actually move forwards. Okay, so now this is replaced with, oh god. This. No, we need both. What error? Oh, trolling. Okay, so now all the code works, right? Yay. Okay. So now we do like this. Oh, I need to update the version. It is a breaking release. Okay, and then do it. Okay. What? Why music? Okay. So, the dependencies are cleared. Now, the actual. So I go in here, and we do the big update. So we're doing, oh my god, like this, like this. Do we have Prost here? No. And there should be fewer errors here. Just kidding. Okay, so now I can actually work on it instead of having to do all these other things. Okay, so this is not real. This is not real. This is not real. Oh, I need to add it here. Which, what? Oh, it's this. Okay. You good? Okay. And then we also add this to this guy. Wait, what? What do you, oh, okay. Is that it? That's how it does it. Boom. This is 2 endpoints and this guy. So that's it. So now this update goes with that update. Didn't leave anything hanging. Okay, we're looking here. Close others. Okay. So this update goes with that update. This is just more of the same. Okay, so time to make this into a non-work in progress. Wow. Okay. This ends now. I don't know why I didn't delete that code earlier. So look, okay, shut up. Just hold, okay? So now I want to see all the stuff that's not used. Upload response. Fair. Okay, so everything after this isn't used, I believe. Literally like that. Whew. Okay, and then, oh, it tells me. Yay. So get asset info, register mismatch, we didn't use that. Okay, and then we can expect unused. Read. Never. Ow. Okay, and then what up here? It's gonna say unused, right? Submission. What does the other code side look like? Release pipeline internals. Map fixes. Okay, so it's transactionally updating the map fix. Where does the map fix ID come from? Params.id. Okay, this is totally wrong. Okay, that's okay. So what I need to do is say this is the map fix ID and this is the asset ID. I can just put it here. That's fine. Oh, it's 3254. I mean, I'm supposed to be changing it. It's not. It's supposed to be like in between. Okay, so this is what I was trying to avoid, is needing to change it afterwards, but this is the version that was here before is incompatible forwards and backwards, but it's never going to be deployed, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so we go here, we say fix mapfix release request. It'll never be used from the game RPC, I think. So I don't think I need the sed rule for mapfix ID. Does that, hold on. Does that mean it's wrong here as well? I think it might. I think I might need to make it nicer. What's going on? Release, okay. Let's look at it. It says submissions, set status release. Let's look at the code. Set status release. So we get this map create request. It creates the map via IDE, then it transactionally sets. It's wrong. Okay. 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 It's wrong. Nice catch. Really nice catch. Because this means submission release request. Yeah, I was trying to catch all of these before I published this version, but unlucky. All I have to do is update it, so it's not a big deal. So we're going to have mapfix release request and submission release request. And this is map create. Surely. Should I call it that? Okay, so then this goes here. I was thinking like, oh, it's, why is it asymmetrical? But didn't quite get it in time. What do I call this field? Map create. It's a map create request that's proxied through something else that implicitly changes the released status, the submission status. Which is what I was arguing with myself before about when I was adding the new endpoint to the validator to like directly release it or directly like update the data instead of proxying. But like there was nothing I needed to do through the proxy. There's no reason to proxy, and it was directly accessible, so I did that. But now it makes sense to proxy because it's like updating something as it passes through, or it like does a thing and then it updates, and it's like actually part of the procedure, and it makes sense. It's good, trust me, it's good. So okay, I just want to get this right. So map create, I think that's good. It's a map create. That's what it is. Okay. Why don't I split it into two comments? What? 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 Okay. Okay. Surely. Annoying. Do I bother answering? I don't think I do. Like no one calls me. There's no reason to call me. If you are, you're trolling. I want to remove the ability to call me outright. But like there aren't phone plans like that. Okay, so now there's a new version of this Scoob. I have to go publish it. Fix. It never goes to JSON, if I am not mistaken. GG. GG. So we do this again. Oh. Okay, so now we go fix all the bugs. Okay, so this is target asset ID, but I also have another field that's missing called mapfix ID. Yup. Gosh. So then this is not real. Submission release request. Okay, that was trolling. Okay, so then this is not used because I'm trolling. Wait. Oh, that's goated. Get out of here. I kind of want to split it out now. Let's see. Can I? I guess I can. Oh. Okay, so this guy is like, ooh, something here, right? Yeah. Great. Okay, and then I hate that. God, I wish I could disable voicemail entirely. Do not refer to me. Okay. Okay, so I need to update the backend. Go lang. Let's go do that. Should I do this? Guess. Let's see what happens. Nice. Okay, so what is this doing? This is just part of this stuff. But what I can do is I can take this stuff and say no, yes, no, yes, no, 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 yes, yes, yes. So this is validator remove implicit map update, and then this is this stuff, and then the remove is part of remove, and then this is something else. Yay! So this is like completely undoing this. Kind of. Yes. It's like undoing this. Yes, because I'm removing this. Oh, it's halfway. Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, actually I can do better here. Oh, let's go. Glad I caught that. Remove. So this would, the inverse of this comment would have been cleanly adding the complete feature, but I didn't do that. I did it like, I figured it out as I went, which like that's programming, so. But it's basically removed from here and then added to over here instead. Okay, so now I need to update the back end, which I will do now. Go get you. I need to find the freaking count ID. What if I go like this? Is it just gonna work? It's not gonna work, is it? Upgraded to dude to C47B. Let's go check to see if I get it correctly. Oh, it did it correctly. Congratulations, Golang. Okay. Date backend. Baggy. The baggy. Okay. It's kind of part of it. Okay. So now this isn't going to compile, and that's what I wanted. So that is not real. It is mapfix ID. And then this is wrong. This is, oh, target params dot, uh-oh. Oh, what? It is there. What are you why is it trolling me? Okay. Why didn't it? Okay. Okay. So that's good. And then this as well. Wait. Create map, good. So, oh, this is full wrong, isn't it? Okay. Where's another one? Help validator. Yeah. Okay. So it's validator dot submission release request. And then these are actually map create. And then this is submission ID. Yay! Except, no. Yes, okay, good. Okay, good update. Amazing. I love spelling. Okay, so then this goes here in the back end. So that means the back end is actually done. And now I need to implement the validator submission release. There's gonna be a lot of code. God damn it. Okay. Right, so the loop is on the validator side now. Okay, and then for each map, if it errors, it can actually post an error to that map. It can be like, this map, error, haha. Just like that. Okay, so then now I have to write it. Okay, so it's doing a bunch of things. What do you suppose happens? I guess it just breaks. Okay. So it told me that this was unused, and I went, ah, and fixed everything. So now, again, it's telling it this is unused. Man, I didn't implement that, I forgot. I didn't forget it. That's why I deleted the quiet comment, because that was silencing the fact that I hadn't implemented this yet. So, I don't want. So how do I do this? So basically, I need to run this whole thing for each. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These are concurrent. They should be like the exact same code, right? Download. Okay, so I just need to provide these. Am I stupid? No, right? Yeah, no, I got it. Do I care? Yes. Yes. Uh, okay, so there's some code sharing that can happen here. I think I'm gonna save my progress. I think this is broken, right? Yeah. We got lots of good changes here. Ooh, minus code. Hell yeah. Minus code? Oh my god. Is it this? Kinda. That's like minus 100 lines of code. Excuse me? Oh, it's that. Okay. I moved it somewhere else and didn't actually remove it from this source. Okay. Oh, so I've done part 1. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ouch. Oh, am I triggering a rebuild? No. Okay, cool. I haven't made a pull request yet. Good. Okay. Oh, how am I doing on the stream? 2 hours. It feels longer, but I feel like I've done a lot of work. I guess that's why it feels longer. Okay, well, I have to implement this function, and it can share code with this function, but it kind of sucks. So how I have it on other things is I have these call inner, and inner exists here. So why don't I do that? I'll go like source, new file, release, rs, help. Then I go like, oh, it's a module. Yep. Yep. And then this is actually batch release submissions. I'll just call it release submissions so that it's got the R in here. I'll postfix batch. Okay. What up? So who are you? Okay, so then this guy goes like, how does this work? Error's tiny. Let's go. Okay. Oh my. So I'm basically copying this for this one. Do it like this. So then what is this? This is release submissions batch. And it is a, oh, okay, that's where the nats types comes in. Use nats, help create nats types submission, that guy, bam, boom, got him, yoink, slap, and then release info, and then that's good. API action submission validate, what? I see. API action submission release. How about that one, eh? And then basically most of this code will go into there, and then this will like go really small, kind of. Okay. So this stuff goes here. Function release something. I don't know. It's gonna be like this. Okay, go. So this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work. That's okay. So now, what do I call it? Release inner? No. What's up with this? Right, okay, release submissions, batch. Great, and then you good? Okay. I'm gonna have to think. That sucks, man. Thinking, man. Okay, so like this I can add before. And this is the empty function, so nice one, dude. Okay. Woo. Let's do part 1 is woo, and then part 2 is submissions batch. I believe I could go like no, and then go like yes, yes, no, no, yes, and then that is valid, and then this is the whip. Surely, and then so if I put this onto this guy, I'll have this stub, and it'll be valid compilable code. Surely. Checkout comment, cargo help check, and it should compile. I really like when commits compile. Consider the following. Oops. Okay, what did I miss? I see. Okay. Surely. Okay, so we have unused stuff, but it compiles. Okay. So then I can actually do the work in progress over here. Oh, the error. Obviously. Okay. Oh. Shh. Good. Effort. Nye, 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 nye. Oh. Oh. Whoa, song end. Okay, so do I Do I just smash it around? Is that okay? Message handler? What? Is it Eternal Guardian? I don't know why I said Guardian. Host endpoint what? RPC where? Who did this? Message handler. Okay, so it just exists. It's right there. Box leak. Okay, so it's eternal. So we have static reference. So we're actually chilling. Okay. Is there warn? Warm. No. Okay, whatever. Okay. I don't care. Okay. Okay, let me write down some thoughts. So I'm thinking batch load asset version function. Decode and get modes function. Are we going down? I could even do the download as well, but that would make it async a little bit crazier. It might be nice to like keep the async together and then like multi-thread without async or something insane. I don't know. The async executor stuff is ergonomic to use. Oh my god, bro. Okay. I'm just gonna smash this here. I'm gonna call it release inner. Even though that's not gonna happen, I'm just gonna call it that. We're gonna lie. I lied. Just like so there's fewer compiler errors here. So some or other, some. Yeah, there's not gonna be this. I think I'm just gonna call functions. I don't know. A little bit tough, tricky. I should really figure it out now. I'm not doing so well on the effort here. I did actually do a lot of stuff, so that's not true. It's not true that I didn't put in effort. Oh. Should I just... Okay, I guess I'm message handler. Okay. Whatever. Oh, wait. I could pass what I need as references. They'd all be static, right? So, just chilling. Yeah. Whatever. Cool. Okay. Cool. Oh. Did I take a small break? I am out of juice. Hey, I have juice. I'm gonna get some juice. Okay. I just figured out what to do. I'm gonna jump on the squares. I wonder if there's an update. Flapjack update? Nope. I already played this map. Emblem 2. How long is that map? It's like, it's gotta be like a 6-minute map, right? Oh, 3 minutes. So I'm looking for a 4-minute time. I doubt I can get it. In this sitting. Oh, it's this map. Sorry. Oh, it's not this map. I was thinking of a different map. Another emblem. Where? Oh. Damn. Nice. Oh, this is the map where you go in a circle, isn't it? At the end? Oh, nice wall. Oh, what? Okay. That is bad map design to make you smack into a wall. Nice. Can't make the 2 at a time. Brittle. What? Nice. No. Okay, where are we going? Not hitting the roof. Oh, I suck. That's a roof hit. There's no way this is the part that I lose all my time on. Yep, it is. Okay. What was I thinking? What were you trying to do? Alright, coming up on 4-minute time. I don't think I'm close to the end. Whoa. Why is that a far jump when the one before it is not far? God damn it. Remembering all of those turns must be very annoying. Because, like, it's quote unquote easy compared to hitting the jumps, but it's something that you could just forget easy. Well, there's the end. 427 is pretty good. I think I'm going to beat the map. Or I'll complete it. I'll hit the end. 43. Can I do better? Yes. I actually think I might hit a 4-minute. Because, like, that was not hard. Oh. Okay. Nope, don't go double. Oh dear, that was a wall. Damn. 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 I keep bonking into it. Nice. Wow, okay. Nice. Jeez. I think this is one at a time anyways. Huh? What? Oh, gaming. Oh, gaming. Nice. Speed. Surely I time save, right? Okay. Up, 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 up. Okay. Don't fall off. Well, rip 4 minutes. Failed on the easy part. Man, that was so good, and I threw. That was an easy 4 minutes. I don't think I'll hit that again today. Jeez. What is the light outside? Sky? Fall evening? Jeez, what am I doing? What are you doing? I don't beat my PB, do I? That's tragic. Absolutely tragic. Jeez. That is tragic. Played a second time and didn't improve. More knowledge, less skill. In order to get that bad of a time compared to my PB, I would have to lose time over the whole map. Like, it's not just that one mistake. I was actually just bad the whole time compared to my first time. Can I dump? Oh, okay, no, okay, no, I'll just throw. Double, nope. Okay, don't throw, don't throw. Jeez. Nice. Ugh, that was close. Nice. Suck. No cutting corner, I guess. Okay, where are we going? This way? Jeez. Oh. The one time my flick and look strategy would have worked. I don't use it. Ooh! It's a good time save. Oh my god, what are you doing? That just can't happen on an easy part like that. If I want my top 18 is usually my goal. Oh my god. Because like I appear on the leaderboard and that's cool. Oh jeez, lost it. Yeah, it's gone. This isn't a PB. Wow, nice edge hit, or whatever the hell I hit. Wow, so hard. Wow, I got stuck on this. Can you believe it? Okay, let's try for 3. No, I can't do 3. Three is for world recorders. Jeez. God, why are they uneven? Nice. Saved a minuscule amount of speed. Need a little bit of speed there. Jeez, what are you doing? Okay. Don't die. Oh my god. Nice. Okay. Good try. Trying to save speed through the teleport to a random direction. I think this is the last one. Jeez. No. My time. It was already gone. I don't know why I didn't try there. Good try. Oh, I actually beat my time. Insane. Even after all that complaining. 2 seconds. I just need a not terrible run and I can hit the leaderboards. A lot of this stuff is free. I guess it's free to appear on the leaderboards, but like, who cares? When it's not world record. Ooh. Could have gone straight. Nice. I made this first try when I went through the map the first time. You suck. Can't be failing on the easy parts if I want a 4-minute time. Sub 4 minute. Which is the whole map. Is there even a hard part? Nice speed. Ooh, juice. What are you doing? Don't. Aw. This part is hard, so. Or hard to keep speed, I guess. Hard at high speed. Alright, I don't have the speed to do this. What the hell? What the hell? Jeez. Gonna get close for no reason. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna have juice to do more work. The longer I don't complete this, the more, I guess it's not that much work. It doesn't create that much work to not do this. This is way more work than like several weeks of manual map maintenance. Oh, okay. Well, goodbye. What are you doing? That I clipped my speed midair. Pressed the keys at the wrong timings. That's like not a mistake that someone with 10 years of experience should make. Nice. Yes. That's a -5. Oh, that was a little bit too close. Okay, just fall in the hole. Ooh. Nice. Ooh, that's actually a -5. -1 on the time though, because of all the mistakes. I haven't even gone down placements. Okay, I have. That's a lie. I've gone down 2 placements. But like between here and here is 30 seconds. Blah. Surely that's it, right? It's the UIs. That's what's making me throw. Save 0 time. I hit that wall on purpose. Just actually, no joke. Nice. Nice. -1. Ooh, don't need to. Okay, just throw. Jeez. Please try. Nice. Oh, wall. Yeah, okay, nice. Not nice. Ugh. Okay, at least I didn't throw there. I don't think you can climb these 2 at a time. Like, I tried to do that and it didn't work. So, like, losing speed there is nothing. Which is why I did the giant flick, losing a bunch of speed. This part is just hard. I think this is the hardest part. To be fast on. And it saves a lot of time to be fast. And then there's this part that just is irritating. Oh my god, what was that control? Okay. Okay. My armor's getting tired. If I don't beat 4 minutes here, I'm gonna quit. Oh dear. Yeah, no, you know, the brain function not always working. I knew exactly what I had to do there, and I didn't do it. Okay. I don't understand that. I don't know why I fell. It looked good to me. Okay, wrong way. Oh, it's looking so good. Ah, man. Wasn't that big of a throw. I'll still get like a low 4-minute, I think. Oh, if I get this, maybe. Nice. Okay. Nice. Oh, wrong way. Could have done a -5. Nice. Low 4-minute. All right. I'll get a better time later when I add the system to tell which times are the worst. The system, which will take years because there's so much stuff. Okay, I'm gonna look at the code again, and if I don't feel like working, I'll instantly vaporize on the spot, on stream. And that's a promise. I'm joking. No. Yeah, okay. Here we go. This is how to do. Oh. I'm gonna make a function. Easy clap. So batch load asset version function. Async function versions. Assets u64, and then it returns vec u64. Easy clap. And then we do like this. So basically, yeah, basically we just need a script. Lua. Erg. Okay. Alright, script equals format. Here we go. Can you multi-line? Looks like you can. Alright. Okay. Should I literally call the function X times instead of making an array? That'd be funny. XD. How do you, okay, it's like this. So I repeat this line. Whatever. Okay. Whatever. I'm just gonna do this. Should I format? I'll just use it. I'll just like add to a string. It just doesn't actually matter. I kind of like the idea of constructing a table with each function call. It doesn't actually have to load the asset. It only has to call this function. So like, I think we're chilling. All right. All right, here we go. Return. I'm actually gonna go line by line. So to string script plus equals return. Open bracket, new line, semicolon, and then for asset in assets, script plus equals asset. Part 1, part 2, comma. You can have trailing commas, right? Pretty sure you can. And then close it up. Boom, baby. Okay, now we have our script. Imagine generating Lua code instead of sending input to a fixed script. Alrighty, ready. Oh god. Okay, vec, right. It has to fail in like 700 ways. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Right, so dec from value, what is it? How do you, okay, what's going on? What is this? Okay, I'm direct matching it out. I guess that's fine. Oh. Pain. What is this? I don't know. JSON number. Okay. I hate this. I hate this. Too many modes create. Okay, this is session error. Okay, load asset version. Okay, I can't do it like that. So I gotta do something else. Lua results. Are you gonna keep trolling me? You good? Okay. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, so vec value, it is most assuredly a vec value. So I just call this per thingy. This is a vec map into iter map error oh gobbledy. We'll call it like load asset, I guess. And then who's got an error for me? Error, boom. Okay. Okay, so I need cloud context, and that's it. Okay, that's not helpful. It's this guy. There we go, and then this message, nope. Oh. Session create. Should I just smash this directly? Is this clone copy? No. As session path. Oh, it does work. Oh, I'm chilling. Okay, so I could actually blast this straight on here and just lift it. Okay, I'm doing that. Get out of here. Okay, so who did this? This guy. Load asset version runtime. One of these. Boom, you got it. Type situation. Okay. And then this is not real. We do it like this. Runtime. Hoo-hee hoo-ha. Where'd it go? Yalla. Please. Session latest request. It's already there. Okay, and then these guys do like this, and then this guy does like that, and it works. Trust me. Oh. Okay. So then, what's up? Cannot find message. Fair. Who is trying for message? You were just trolling. Okay, so runtime. So like this. Grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it. This guy. Reference to this. Script is an immutable variable. That is very true. Wait, this runs it serially. I could coroutine this and do it async. I could run like make them all happen at the same time. I forget how to do that. How does Lua async work? I actually just straight up don't remember how to do it. I've done a really good job. That was a brilliant idea to go and rewrite this function because it's kind of fun. So this is not real. So we have to match. Do I return out of here? I guess I could go like this. So then this type business, we're doing something else here. So we do let results equals results dot into iter dot map type situation. And then I have to collect that. Should I get the... Is there too many? Yes, okay. Non-positive number. Okay, so this is value. Dot. Oh, that's gonna work. Okay. Cool. Okay, so I can actually remove this. Yeah. And then question mark it, and then actually that's straight up the final, isn't it? I think that's gonna hate me. Expected number found value. I see. $74, 48, 48 still. How big is this? 40. Okay. How big is this guy? 48. So this is the size. Code message. Oh, I see. It's 2 strings. Okay. Rust is pretty amazing. Wait, how does it fit? What? Okay, what? 48. 48. 48? There's 5 different variants. I don't think that... Pointer length capacity. How did it pack that? Where is that packed? That's dark magic. I don't know what's going on here. This inner value is the same size as the outer struct without having an additional 8 bytes to contain the variant number, because it's on line 8. I don't know what's going on there. Something strange. Okay, so this function is like done. That's pretty sweet. Nice. What does it get? Oh. Okay. Okay, let's look at the old version. Alright. Chat. Fix it. I don't care. Shut up. Shut up. Rewrite this script. Use to run all to fetch list of IDs concurrently. Task.spawn, it instantly goes in a row. I guess it's insert service. Jesus. Make the script extremely concise. Is that how you spell? It doesn't matter, it'll figure it out. Is that even the correct spelling? It is, okay. Oh, look. Spawn. That doesn't work. Llama model you were running earlier isn't trained in the Robloxian way. Oh, I just want to like have it, and this is like chat 5, isn't it? Okay, it's just giving me garbage. God, do you really have to make your own counter? Bruh. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it like this. Okay, excellent. So, I guess it can't run concurrently here. Or no, this can run concurrently. But then the read will be slow. Yeah, so all of these can run concurrently to all the downloads. Is concurrency in Rust easier than other languages? I don't have experience in other languages using either concurrency or parallelism. So Rust is about correctness. It makes finding all issues ahead of time simple. It makes it easy to have all potential issues bubble to the surface, and there's no ways it can fail that are unexpected. You've handled every single edge case of multi-threading and asynchronous programming if you have code that compiles. So very amazing in that regard. How about Go? I don't have experience. I know that it does have like Go routines, but I haven't used them more than once, and I just like asked ChatGPT basically, because I wasn't actually making anything important. It was just run these two things and then that's it. I can show you the code. Commands. Is it here? Serve. Yeah, this is it. It even has a lint going on. So make a channel, make a coroutine, make another coroutine, go routine, and then run, and then wait for the first error value, whichever one sends an error value first. But do it twice because there's two of them. If both of them send an error, you know. So like go routine, it can check all the possible races with the borrow checker. Yes, that's what the exclusive reference and shared reference empowers you to do. So like with a shared reference, it's safe for multiple threads to read from a shared reference that doesn't have interior mutability, but that Rust has a auto trait for that it automatically knows that this is safe to read from multiple threads. It will just straight up give you a compile error if you're doing something unsafe, like a data race. And then you can send an exclusive reference into a thread, do stuff, and then release it, and then still have the data be somewhere else. That's more complicated, but like the data modeling is so precise and powerful that it lets you do things that would just be irresponsible to do in other programming languages, like zero copy. Zero copy networking, where you're like, you never end up copying the data. You're just like, oh yeah, that looks like a struct, and then, but it's the original data. It doesn't have to copy it out and make a struct. It can say, oh, we have a reference to a struct from this data, and then it can track the lifetime of the original data throughout the entire program and guarantee that you don't free the memory before you stop using it. Use after free type thing, right? So it's the lifetimes model is programming. It's modeling how data is. It's like actually giving a name to something that you have to think about outside the programming language for all other languages. Not all of them, but. So like, look at this. So in this thing, I have A. This is a lifetime. And I'm doing this because this is like the configuration for an HTTP query. Use this script, this string. I don't know. It's just serializing some JSON. So once the JSON is serialized, it doesn't need it anymore. But if this was an owned string, it would work exactly the same, but it would allocate. So with this, you say, I have my string out here. Use a reference to my string within this struct. Serialize your data, and then the struct goes away. But we never had to copy the data into the... We didn't have to copy each string. We just had a reference to each string slice elsewhere. This is a very simple example of lifetimes where I can just easily save a copy here that you would maybe, I don't actually even know if you'd do this. It would probably look totally different in C++. They probably have different ways of saving the allocation and like avoiding copying strings and stuff. But I think this is an okay way to do it in Rust, where you have a struct of references to data elsewhere. Got some experience with concurrency in C and C++. So my first big project with concurrency was this, actual parallelism and multi-threading. Was this the asset tool? It's a big mess, but let's see if I can find some stuff. Write files. All right, we have Tokyo. Where's the concurrency? Where's the concurrency? Stack. What's a write config? What the heck? Decompiled context. Okay, I'm not seeing it. What about this one? Tokyo. Okay. Triple spawn. Running 3 tasks at once. Don't look here. This is calling that function. Or no, it's the triple one, not the quad. So this is technically an example of concurrency in Rust. Is this concurrency? I think this is concurrency. Yeah, Tokyo join is concurrent. So it's running this task, and this task concurrently. So it's, I think it's 3 file reads. Try all 3 and complain that there is ambiguity. What it's doing here is, do you know Rojo, the Roblox Rojo, this thing. So think about how scripts are represented as files. So you have your folder, and then you have script.server.lua or script.client.lua or like, can you name it the same? There's like different ways to do that. So I made my own way of doing that, where there's a comment at the top of the script that says the run context is client or the run context is server. We can probably look inside this function. So I'm looking for .lua files, but I'm also looking for .module.lua files, .server.lua files, .client.lua files. I'm looking for all these files. If multiple files exist, that's a conflict of a file with the same name. So that's what the code means over here. Where was it? This thing. So that's what it means, complain if there's ambiguity. So if it finds script1.client.lua, script1.server.lua, and script1.lua, then which one do you make? Which one do you put in the game? Because they're all the same name. I mean, I guess in Roblox you can have objects with the same name, but on the file system, you're not supposed to have objects with the same name. So they're supposed to be the same, but they have different extensions, so they're technically different. So it's like, it's gonna use this function, unambiguously look at a file. So if the first one is good, then the other two don't exist, not found. So not found, oh my God. Okay, so highlight like this. So good, not found, or not found, good, not found, or not found, good, then that's okay, because we've unambiguously located either server, client, or just .lua, right? What if there's multiple locators? So there's two of them are found, either the first two, the first one and the last one, or the last two, or all three were found, or there's no files, that's also bad, or there's something else happens. So it's like, you could probably like generate this code in a smarter way, but I just knew how to do it like this, so I just did it like this. Because I was learning 1 year ago. And then this is the same thing, but bigger and worse. So yeah, that's what it's doing here. But look at how, where did it go? Help. There it is. It's pretty concise right here, right? So it's actually running these concurrently. This is async. It's going and awaiting the thread handle to wait for the file to finish reading. And that returns a future, and then Tokyo join concurrently executes the three futures looking for a bunch of different files. There's not a lot of code here, right? It's like, there is this thing, you know, that's the thing, but like, this is the main, what's going on is inside this function. And then this is like matching the different results to find just one. Tiny bit of code does so much. Yes. So this is like all of Rust. All of Rust is extremely well modeled, extremely well thought out, and floats all of the edge cases to the surface, and you see them in your code where like, oh, I have to handle this because it's a result type. Oh, this has a lifetime. Oh, it needs to live longer than this other object. So most of the time, you don't see any lifetime. There's no lifetimes in this code that are like explicit here. All of them are implicitly solved by the compiler and like elided. They're made to go away. So like this, all references have a lifetime. This has a lifetime, this has a lifetime. But it has to live from here to here. So like, okay, that's very simple lifetime. Very simple to solve. But like, there is explicit annotation, lifetime annotations that you can like put bounds on, like this one has to live longer than that one, or that one has to live longer than this one, or like even higher bounds. You can get really complicated with it and exactly model the problem, exactly model how your data, like what your data is and when your data is. That's what lifetimes are. So it is data. Rust types represent data fully. You can actually model it, and it's so excellent. It's so excellent. Would you see these types of lifetime stuff in the intro Rust practice like Rustlinks? Rustlinks does have lifetimes exercises. It's self-contained within a little section, but for the most part, you can deal with it as you come across it. It's definitely a lot. Like lifetimes, they're pretty crazy when you've never seen them explicitly written out. It makes perfect sense after you understand it, but like no other programming language, that's not true. Most other programming languages aren't laying this out so clearly. Here's a lifetime. You can see it's also just elided because it has to live from here to here. Very simple. I could give you a tip, pro tip, but like you're not gonna internalize it until you run into a problem, right? So. Yeah, just everything in Rust is extremely well thought through to a precisely model the problem and solve all edge cases ahead of time. Like, look at this. Look at how many different ways this can fail. Oh, I guess this is smaller now, but like in the old version, these are all the different ways that running a script on Roblox can fail, or like calculating the number of modes in a bhop map. So like if I'm downloading the map, that can fail. If I'm calling the release status, that can fail. If I'm decoding a model file, well, the file could be corrupt. If I'm checking what's inside the model, well, maybe there's no map. Okay, well, if I'm checking the modes, maybe the modes aren't correct. Oh, is there too many modes? Now I'm calling a script on Roblox. Okay, there was an error creating the script. The script returned a value that wasn't a positive number. The script actually had an error while it's running. The result was invalid. The session had an error unrelated to the script, right? So all of this makes sense, and because of the ground up construction of this and the way that the result type in Rust works, you're forced to either to handle both cases of the result. There's two cases in the result. There's success and failure. So that's okay and error. Why don't we look at the result type? Where are you at? There it is. Result. All right. Go to definition. Okay. So all this crap is just annotations. So here is the result type. You could just, this is plain Rust, right? So it's an enum. There's two variants, okay and error. So either when you return a result, it's either the okay value or the error. It can't be both. That's an enum. And these are generics, right? So the okay value is some generic T type. The error value is some generic E type. That's it. That's the result type. But because it's modeled off of this primitive type, the enum. It's building on the well thought out foundation. It's pure Rust. But this idea, result, what you have to do, let's see if we can find a match. Oh, there is a match in here, actually. Match. Okay, this is a little bit complicated, I guess. So, match result. This is actually a result of a result. So the T type is another result with its own T and E. So you have this like nesting. So I'm matching directly in both of those. Is it okay? Okay, and then I can deconstruct this. Okay, this is really complicated. This is like unreadable if you don't know Rust. You should do Rustlings. I don't know if I can explain this. It's like there's Rust has a lot of syntax, which is why the learning curve is so steep. But like it's exactly modeling the data. They have functions for specific things. Like there's like 20 different string types, but I can go through each one and explain why you would use each one, why you want every single string type. That's kind of what's going on here is like it's enumerating all the possibilities and using all the Rust features and like extracting the exact data pattern in this case. This is a match statement. There's 3 different cases. When you have a result of a result, gosh, now I have to go into sum types and product types. Have you heard about that? Enum is a sum type. Struct is a product type. That's it. That's all the types. Everything else is sort of like special cases. Like an array is a special case of a struct, kind of. Anyways, sum types. So the result has 2 variants. So a sum type says that if you have an enum inside of an enum, the total number of variants is their sum. Or if you have a struct inside of an enum, the struct is a product type. It multiplies. Okay, I don't know how to explain it here. I'm kind of off track. I should probably get back to work. But like, there's three matches here. It's like extracting the 3 possible cases. Okay, error, and error. And then this is transforming the results that are JSON values into results that are integers. Or maybe there's an error converting it into an integer. So it's converting one error type into another and converting the OK value type into another, right? At the same time, using iterators, and this is a closure, and this match, deconstruction. There's a lot going on. Do rustlings. Do it. Rust is very cool. Let me put the standard library back together. Okay. What else? Okay, so I've written a bunch of code. So that's a function. Load asset versions. Bruh. Is that correct? No, not really. So what I want to do is call the functions. Rust is addicting because it's kind of like a puzzle. Because you can always precisely model your data. It's a puzzle to figure out what your data actually is and then model it perfectly. And then the code writes itself. What are you supposed to be working on? Stream title. So it is maintaining metadata for the maps. So where is a nice struct we can look at? Help map. Okay, so here's a map on the database. So all of these are it's a struct with fields. Amazing. So this is like the map ID, display name, creator, game ID, date, when it was created, last time it was updated. If you update any field, this will update. Who submitted the map, the thumbnail, blah blah blah. So what needs to happen is if someone submits a new map, it should fill in the asset version and the modes that the map has, but it doesn't do that right now. So if someone were to submit a new map and then I clicked release on the game, I actually can't click that. I have to call an endpoint, but I know how to do that. The modes would be 0. It wouldn't know if there's a main map and 2 bonuses. It doesn't know. So I'm filling in that data. That's what I'm doing. And there's also the asset version. So that's used with insert service load asset version. And we can see that in what I was working on over here. Insert service, get latest asset version async. So I'm running a Lua script via Roblox's Luau API. So that's what this code is doing. Is it's calling the Roblox API and running a Lua script. This Lua script that is constructing. So this is a string, and then I'm just adding lines to it basically. The number to string. So get latest asset version ID next. And then creating the session and then waiting for the result and then parsing out the result into a list of numbers. So I'm going to call this function somewhere else. I'm trying to make it so that these 2 files share code. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so this is modes error. Do I need this? I think I do. Okay, function. Ooh. It's not async. Public function. Is this one public? No, we want it to be public. I'm going to use it elsewhere. Public function. Go, go, go. Count modes. Do I want to pass in the gzip? Result usize, that's the number of modes, or modes error. So either you get the value or there's an error. So I guess it's a little bit strange. Does that have lifetimes on it? No, I don't think it does. Okay, this gives me types, maybe gzipped bytes. Woo. Okay. U32. Okay. So then I don't need to return because this is the implicit return statement. So this is okay. So the last statement can implicitly be the return value. Okay, what's going on? Implicit returns nothing. No tail return. Oh, I forgot to remove this. Maybe it'd be easier to see the other way. Yeah, if I do this, okay, modes, I think that's easier to read. Okay, so then I need this crap on the error here. Is that a public error? It is. Okay, grab all this crap. Okay. So then this is not real. Decode and get modes function. That's what I just wrote. There it is. Okay. So release mapfix. You first, boom, download it. Then calculate the modes. Release. Okay, I guess I can do count modes. Ah, jeez. Question? Do I need that? What are you doing? Go away. What? Just do it. I don't care. I don't care. Okay, download. Do I want that? I guess. So this is not real. So we have download. We have modes error. So this is a modes error. No, this is a download error. This is a modes error. So we convert it from a modes error to an error modes. Amazing. Self. And oh, does that work? Yes, it does. Okay, and then another function call. So here's the async load asset version equals load asset versions. We're gonna need that error. Load asset versions. And then one ID, right? So the ID is, oh, I have to pass all the other garbage. Self dot luau, and then self dot runtime, that one. And then the ID itself that I want to get. Where is the ID? It's releaseinfo.target asset ID. That's the one. So tell me what the version is of that. Okay, why did it kill me? Kill. Oh, it's a future. That's right. Oh, wait. There it is. That's the async. Boop, right there. Okay, so then this is the bulk result, but I only want the first one, and I want for sure there to be only one. So I'm going to use a let else statement. So load asset version equals I think it's like this. Versions. Else. Return error. Huh? Alright, so there's going to be this new error type, list length, in case the list is the wrong length for some reason. Is that allowed? No. Okay, I needed to slice it. Slice. Yay, okay. So this is a special match statement that looks funny. This is actually recently added to Rust. It's very nice. So I'm making sure there's exactly one value in the vector, in the list. No more, no less. And that's it. And I don't give any details about what went wrong. Okay, load asset versions. Exactly one, whatever, it doesn't matter. It's just stupid error. Okay. Things have to go really, really wrong. Like running the wrong script, but it still returns a number, but it returns multiple numbers, like really wrong. So I'm not going to put a lot of details into the error message. Okay, so count modes. Where's that comment? Oh, count modes. Count modes, fetch, load asset version. And then set the status. So if any of these fail, that's bad. We don't want that. You don't need a message. The error, the type is the message. Yes, true. It's because I have this debug and write self. So it just debugs itself when it tries to print the error. And that is the error message. So you could have a custom message. You could like match self and then make a custom message for each of the variants. But I'm just taking the easy way out. And the message is only needed because the error is eventually printed out. If it happens. It like gets propagated up the call stack. And appropriately handled. God dang it. So I think I want to make this into a function. And then match out the error from there. Yeah. Oh, Bubby. Okay. async function release inner. So I need cloud context, luau execution, runtime, release info. And that's it. One, two, three. This guy. Give me that. Alright, fine. Okay, this is the same thing. Don't pass the wrong one to the wrong argument. I could make it a struct, but yeah. So what does this return? I could make it return a mapfix release request. That would be convenient. I think I'm gonna do that. Mapfix release request or error. Inner error, I guess. And then the outer error is simpler. He said confidently. Okay, so then this type situation goes here. Release info. Okay. Surely. Ooh, let's go. And then, so we do let result equals inner something. What did I say? Release inner. Bing bong. And then, so this self.cloud context. Self.cloud context luau. I could just pass self, but I kind of want to split it up apart. Self.runtime, because like there's a whole bunch of fields on this thing, and it doesn't meet all of them. Release info. Oh wait. Let's go semicolon. Okay. So it runs its thing, and then I'm going to match it out. So match result. Fill match arms. Okay, so we have okay or error. So if it's okay, then we're done. Right? It's done. What is this? This is mapfix release request. It's already built the request for us. Boop, we're done. But then what about errors? Ouch. Okay, so if it is a download error, modes error, it doesn't matter what kind of error, then the play is to instead set it back. Oh, there is an endpoint for that. Wait. Did I never create that? I didn't. Oh. Or I never made the handler thing. Oh, okay. Well, I have to proto buff a new endpoint. But I'm gonna write the code here. It should be very simple. What about the other ones? Shouldn't it? Huh. So I'm doing it like this. So this is the example I'm going off of. So if it's successful, it's like status validated, nice, and it calls that endpoint. If there's an error, it says create the error message and then set the status to failed. I want to do the exact same thing. Oh, log. Okay. What is it? E. Okay. Here we go. Okay, mapfixes create audit error. E2 string, that's it. That's it. Release info, we don't have release info anymore, so whoa. This is not. The release info is moved into that function. So I'm just gonna copy the value first so that I can access it later. Okay. So this is wrong. Set status. I don't think that's the right one. Ugh. Okay, let's see. So that's uploading to uploaded. So I need a release failed endpoint here. And I don't have it. Okay, let's do the classic. Call the function that doesn't exist. Set status release failed. I should really like rename these to make more sense. I don't even like that. Okay, call function that doesn't exist. Good job. Goo, 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 goo. Okay, so this is some good work in progress. I have done many works of art. Okay, why can I not see what I'm typing? Lots of work progress. Very true. Beep 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 beep. Okay, so I only use this function here, but it's convenient because there's no try block in Rust yet. Brilliant. Okay, so that is the release mapfix half of the equation here. I'm gonna go write this one now. Should I call it batch release submissions or submissions release batch? Because I call it something else. Uh-oh. Hello? What? I call it differently elsewhere. Okay. Goop, 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 goop. Okay. Release info. Wow, it's a batch request. Wow. So, what's the plan? Set up futures. Concurrent fut download. Fut. Luau. Execute futures. Dispatch results. Concurrently dispatch results. Okay. So, but download. What we want to do is download the map. Arrgh. We'll be completely in the FUT. Look at this. Game RPC. What's something that makes sense? Okay, times. This might be a little bit complicated. Submit. Submit a new time. This is the code to submit a new time when you complete a map. So it always calls this whether you beat your PB or not, or whether the game thinks you beat your PB or not. Okay, so first thing it does is it synchronously awaits fetching your current personal best on the map. Okay, maybe this is a bit complicated. FUT, 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 FUT. And then join. Okay, let's just look at this block. Where did it go? What is this? So, time ID. So this is like, it's time ID. Your time that you just got is time ID. It's numbers, not placement, just like the database ID of the time object. Storing the time information is 712461, whatever. So then after it's written the database in this code block doing whatever, there's other things that need to happen. So, what the, oh my God. Okay. So it's creating a bot for the time. It's, looks like I have this grouped. It's fetching the placement. It's to total. I see. Okay, so when it says like you placed 3 out of 5, this is the 3, this is the 5. So it's running, so these are two futures. It runs them concurrently here. Boom. And then like handles an error if either of them errors. That's try join. And then boom, I have each one. There it is. And then this is the world record logic right here. World record, don't look too hard. And then it actually hasn't run this yet because this is the whatever the heck asynchronous block from here to here. And then it joins the bot create and the world record handling placement get thing. And then it splits out the data from this, handles the error. It's kind of silly, but like that was kind of complicated. But you can see the pattern where I'm like setting up futures, join, setting up futures, join. Maybe it's easier in servers. Server create is a bunch of stuff. Bring up. Oh geez, I have the same deal up to here. Bring up event. So it's grabbing the latest event. So map players. Oh, currently mapping players. Yeah, so I really like how this kind of looks like a script. You do have the curly braces for structs, but like there's a lot of dot create, dot change to, but it's all so perfect. You can tell the infallible operations from the fallible operations. All the errors are handled. There's no failure modes. Parallelize when you can. Concurrency, not parallelism. It's concurrency, not parallelism. They're actually different things. Okay, download. So this is, I brought this up because this is what I'm going to do here as well. Download. Yes, download. So how do I do this? I think I'm gonna use a stream. Do I have it? Futures stream. Okay. From iter. Hello, iter. Hello. Okay, here. Release info. dot submissions dot iter dot map. Do we care? I don't. It's not. It doesn't really matter that much. I'm just gonna do a reference. Okay, iter. We have a future stream iter. Insanity. Wait, iter. Hold up. What the hell? I think that's actually correct. Map. Oh, right. Constructing futures. Okay. Map. No, iter map. So then this is a submission. So iter submissions, iter map submission. And this is inside the closure. Oh god. Why is it over there? Get over here. So that bracket goes there. You know what? I'm a fan of this. Okay. So what am I doing? I'm making an asynchronous block. So it's going to look largely like this. Download asset version. I should probably just import these. GG. Oh god. Right, this needs to do this as well. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this type business. It's gonna be a lot like this. I'll move this plan up there. Oh, jeez. Okay, what up? Mapfix request? That is not correct. That is not correct. Okay, release submissions. Coo. Okay, I hate the underlines. It's not actually doing that. It's actually returning. It's returning nothing, I think. Okay, so what the hell was happening? What happened here? Oh, right, I'm calling something that doesn't exist. Okay, what's up? Inner error. Great. Do we care? I don't think we care. What if it doesn't? I don't know. Maybe. Download. Okay, submission. This is a submission request. What's a submission request? Help. There it is. So submission ID, release date, model. Okay, so we need these fields to download the model. Oh my gosh. So we're gonna do, it's gonna look like this. It's gonna look like this, except it downloads all the maps concurrently. Not all of them. I'll do up to a certain amount at a time, and I'll like use the future stream iter for that. And then it'll concurrently run that with this load asset versions. And that's it. So these things should both return lists of the same length. Can I zip? I might be able to zip. That might work. Okay. Yeah, so download, decode, count modes. Okay, so hoopla, async. We'll try. Let maybe grab it. Okay, and then decode. Oh, it's one step. That's nice. Okay, that was easy. Coming off. Try Rust! Do it! Rust is very cool! Goodbye. Okay, so this is submission. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Ooh. Let's go. Wait, should I spawn blocking? I think, yeah, that's what I was gonna do here. Earth. Task. Okay. Is that a fin once? Okay, cool. GG. Big up. Okay, so I just straight up move. Can I literally just smash it like that? Holy smokes. Okay. Fin once, join handle. So I can async this? Async map error. No way. Await map error. Why did it paste twice? Dude. What the hell? That's freaking sick. Holy smokes. Okay, the question marks. Result or option? So now, okay, modes. Join error. Fair. Fair. Ugh. Fut. I'm on stream. I'm a real person. I'm live. Got lost for a second there. Okay, so there it is. It's a thing. I need another error here. So basically, we have a download error and a luau error. Tokyo join. I don't know where it is. It's a join error of some sort. Qualify. Task join error. Nice. Sick. Check. Alright, so this fella is a join error, and then it is a modes error. So it's a result of result again. Wait. Map error. Join modes. Unsanity. Okay, generic argument E. What? Cannot infer E. I literally said it's an inner error, you goob. So yeah. Okay. Okay. Raiders from ZA Shop. Hello. I'm running Rust. How was your stream, ZA Shop? What were you working on? Okay, so I have an iterator of futures. Web dev. Ah. So this is back end of a website. This is the website. Wow, it's the website. Maps. So there's like a submission pipeline. Okay, my game is a speedrun game. You try to get from the start zone to the end zone as quickly as possible. People can submit maps to the game. This is the new map submission website for doing so. Previously, you just had to DM me or something, and it was all manual. So it's cool to codify and like have pipelines to like test the maps and like make sure they do this, do that. I can check things. There's a place for that code to exist. It's very exciting. And so I have built the website now, and now I'm extending it with more of those little code checks and fiddly update database things. So metadata maintenance, the stream title, means the map in the database has a version field, and the maps can have like different sub map courses on them. So there could be the main course and then a bonus and then another bonus. And the database stores that as how many courses are there? 1, 2, 3, never 0. It'll reject the map if there's no map. But through this website, there's these map fixes where you submit a new version of the map. Of course, that's going to update the version, and maybe it'll add a new course. So maybe it needs to update how many courses the map has. So that's what I'm working on now, is making the back-end stuff to update those values. And my game is on Roblox, and Roblox is making that very hard because I have to get the version ID by like arbitrary code execution through an execution API instead of just like there's an API to get the version number or something like that. It's infuriating, but it is technically possible with their execution API. So I'm deep in the weeds of Rust, implementing the submission release procedure right now. So on the website, people can, so these are map fixes, but then there's new map submissions. These are all submissions for the game now that haven't been accepted yet. And then the map council will review your maps and determine whether they are accepted. You can see these ones are released. So back here in June is the last time maps were added to the game. So what I need to do is update the release procedure to get the updated number of courses and the updated map version ID and write that into the database in a batch request, because the maps are released all at once in a batch, and the execution API has a rate limit of 5 per minute, so I can't just release. It has to do it all at once. So I've been working on this since the beginning of the week. But in the weeds now. Backend Rust, yes. The backend is Rust. No, the backend is actually Golang. And then the Rust thing is the checker that's doing like the map checks and then like interacting with Roblox. The website backend is written in Golang, and it is managing the database. So you like click a button on the website, it goes to the backend. The backend triggers the validation microservice, and it runs all its like verified borrow checkered Rust code, perfect correctness, and then it calls back into the Golang backend API to update the final database values. Microservice architecture. Okay, so what do I have so far? So for each submission in the batch, start an asynchronous stream of futures iterator, construct a future that will in the future download the map, count the number of modes in a green thread, and then return that value. Amazing. So now I need to concurrently execute that. I think I do that like this. Ordered buffer. I need. I guess I could throw in the submission ID and then do it unordered. I think I have a global value for concurrency, parallelism. Okay, what's going on? Main. The code. Parallel requests. Oh. This is one request. It's a big request that happens once every few months. How many... Okay, how much memory does this server have? Because some of the maps can get pretty big, and if I'm concurrent... No, it's literally parallel. If I'm decoding them in parallel in separate threads, it could exceed the memory usage. So... 6? I think there's about 8 gigabytes. Let me ask. So it'd be nice to have some sort of like concurrency limit here based on the memory pressure, but that's outstandingly complicated. I'm just going to do like 6 threads max or something. Okay, so let's see. Let's go constant max parallelism. Use size 6. And then it will do no good to have more threads than are available to the container. So also gonna get that. Okay. Available parallelism equals to available parallelism. Yeah, call it. Qualify. Thread available parallelism. So how many parallel guys can I run at once? Okay, so I guess I need an error for that. What the hell error is that? IO error? Okay. IO STD error. No. IO error. New error. That's gonna get called next. It says it's unused because I haven't used it yet. Okay. Error. IO. Question mark. Alright, so now we have the number of threads. Oh goodness. It can't be 0. Well, that makes sense. If you have 0 threads available, how are you executing? Okay, so min. So we're gonna do available parallelism min. Is that allowed? Ord. But it's gonna have to be the same type. Max parallel decode. I don't think that's gonna work. It's gonna be like, actually those aren't the same type. Excuse me. Okay. And then that's a future, but we're not waiting for it yet. What is going on here? Expected semicolon. Oh, it's trolling me. Okay. Yes, so it's complaining about that's different types. So let's see. I think you can do get. Yeah, okay. So now it's a usize, normal, not a non-zero. Easy, okay. Okay, so if there is fewer than 6 threads available, it'll use that. Otherwise, it'll cap out at 6 because I'm worried about many maps decoding at once because it's quite slow and can use a lot of memory. But it should be dropped fairly quickly because we have Rust, and it moves the data into this function, and then once it's done counting, it's dropped. And then we only have a U32. Amazing. Okay. Okay, so this is a future that will be executed at some point. Okay, and then I'm gonna write another future. 5 gigabyte maps. Yeah, usually they're no bigger than like 20 megabytes. Most of the data is hosted on Roblox. So like the textures, the meshes, and the Roblox game client downloads those on the fly when the client loads the map. Or when the server loads the map and it replicates to the client, then the client downloads. It doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. I love writing futures and like configuring the concurrent execution to according to like which ones depend on the others so that it has the like fastest possible execution. Yes. Okay, so now we have to call the Luau self-ace API where I can implement my own arbitrary code execution that isn't limiting your parallelism. Spawn blocking spawns immediately, not when pulled. So the outer future stream buffer unordered is limiting itself, and it's only spawning one task per buffered future here. It should keep track of it properly. So yes, it does spawn this immediately, but then it waits for it to finish, and it's only running this outer block up to the maximum number of times in concurrently. So this is parallel, this is concurrent. So it's concurrently running parallel threads. It's because this count, it has to like scan through the map data. It has to like decode it and then scan through the like tree of objects, and none of that is asynchronous, right? But it's a slow task. So I'm going to spawn it on a separate thread. Whereas this is mainly waiting for an HTTP request, right? So that makes sense to be concurrent. So I'm leveraging concurrency and parallelism together here, together at last. Okay. So now I need to call this function, load asset versions. Huh? How do I do that? What's going on? Okay, I did it over here. Huh? Okay, so I'm going to write the future. Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay, so fut load asset versions equals to I'm actually going to change the function signature here to be extremely more complicated, but super fun. Okay. So right now it accepts a slice of U64. So that's like a reference to an array or part of an array or vector. It could be either. It's just a fat pointer that knows how many elements you're referring to. So it's 16 bits. 8 bytes are the pointer. 8 bytes are the length of the slice. But that means it has to be contiguous. But in here, I have this object release info, which has a vector of submission requests. But submission requests doesn't have the contiguous asset IDs in it. It's like they're not contiguous in memory. So I can't take a slice of just this field. So I think what I'm going to do is accept an iterator into this function. So instead of accepting a slice, I'll say this is an iterator I, and the iterator I is a type which implements the into iterator trait with the item being a U64. And then that I don't have to change the function at all because the for loops in Rust call this into iterator trait implicitly to yield their elements. And then from the call site over here, now I don't do a reference. So now I'm sending a length 1 array instead of a reference to a slice. And that implements the into iterator trait and yields U64s. And then also, now what I can do over here is in this one that's doing multiple at once in a batch request, I'll do release info dot submissions dot iter dot map submission dot uploaded asset ID semicolon. So wow. So now the function is generic across objects that can be turned into an iterator that yield U64s. And so I've created an iterator that yields uploaded asset IDs here. And then over on the other call site, I gave an array of length 1, which can also be converted into an iterator that yields U64s. Rest! Let's go! Okay, so this is a future that will call the Luau execution API that executes arbitrary code. Great. Yes. Okay, so now we execute the features. So I've prepared the features, set them up. This one downloads and does like the spawn blocking stuff. This one gets the asset versions. Wow. And then let's run it. So this is going to be the results of said features. Huh? What is this? This is modes something. Oh, it's going to be out of order. I'll figure it out in a second. I'm going to write it down. Unordered. And what's the other one? Load asset versions equals to Tokyo try join. No way. And then pass in our two futures. This is a macro that concurrently runs futures. I can question mark this off, and I have my results. No, I don't. What happened? Ugh! Russ didn't like what I did. Uh-oh. Okay, so it doesn't like the futures stream. The trait futures future is not implemented for buffer unordered. Really? Let's search my StrafesNet codebase for this and see what we got. Then, for each. Okay, I think I know the problem. So I said buffer unordered, but it's just a thing. I need to collect, like a vector. Okay, what are you doing? What are you doing? Shh. It's still a builder. Okay, so it doesn't know what type to do. Oh, it's assuming it's a vec here, and this is unknown. What's going on here? So map. Does this also collect? Yeah, I think we also want collect here. Oh wait, what is this? Oh, there it is. Okay, oops. Load us a version. No, I'm wrong. This is a future result versions error. Oh, it's a different error type. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can't use try join. So I just need to join, and then I'll handle the error after. Why doesn't it know what this is? Unknown. What is unknown? Download, collect. Okay, it doesn't know what the error type is. Okay, so I'm collecting into an array of errors. Do I want array of errors? Or not errors, but results. Success or failed. Or do I want to fail instantly if any of them don't work? Because I can collect either way. I can collect a result of all of successes or any error, or I can collect a vec of results, each result individually, and it'll like tell which ones failed and which ones didn't fail. I think I'm gonna collect his results and then like scan them for errors. Do I don't actually need to, because like I could immediately fail the entire release if any of them don't work, instead of. Do I have to? Oh, is that problematic? Okay, the problem is that I need to then like say there's an error on every single one of them. Yeah. Ah, that's right, because I can't send it back down to the endpoint that was called, because it's not on the back end anymore. It's like gave the task away to the Rust code, and then it's like just doing some kind of long running operation, and the release, the batch release request is already closed and finished, and it's done, but it's running along running up. Rate limits you mentioned is a good reason to not continue a batch. So with this, I can run one request for the whole batch. That's kind of why it's so complicated here, is because I have to like do the downloads individually, but then I have to do the figuring out which version Roblox thinks it is in a batch. And it's different for the map fixes because those kind of come one at a time. And so I can just do download, count, get the version for just that one, and then release it. And then this is that procedure: release inner, download, count, get the version, return a release struct, how release description, and then call that function. So this is either the release description, or it could not generate the release description because there's an error. And then success means release it. Great job. It uses that generated release description. Error means log the error, then write the error to the audit log for that map fix, because it's a map fix trying to be uploaded to a map. So we can I'll show you on the website instead of like hand waving in the air. Audit events. Oh, cool. Now you can actually see what's going on. So it would write an error to this audit log if it encountered an error while trying to release. So these are like the checks. It's like, oh, your map game mechanics are wrong. You have this object, but you don't have that object. And then it passes the procedures, and then I review the scripts in the map, and then it validates, and then it uploads, and then there's no release step for map fixes at the moment. Oh, this is a submission. Oh, it didn't write. Oh, that must be a bug. I probably fixed it. It's 2 months ago. It never wrote a audit event that the map was released. Okay, so I have to do pretty much the same thing. If it's errors while trying to release, it'll print out the error. But like this is one map fix, whereas this is a batch of submissions. I haven't written that function yet. That's the same as this one, printing the audit error. That code will go right here, but this is a batch. It's different. What do I do? So the inner thing, is it release inner? It is. Okay, I should be able to paste this at the very least. That's not true. Submission ID. Submission. Oh. Do I need to clone? I could take a reference actually. That shouldn't be a problem. Yep, it's not a problem. Okay, reference. Let's go. Okay, so now I don't need to do this. Okay, so overall error. So then I have to loop through the entire batch. Does that make sense to post an error to every single one? Oh, no. Okay, no, yeah, okay, no, I've solved it. So if one of them fails, that's the one I post the error to. Oh, but then how do I'll have to like look through and find it. Oh my God. Oh, the batch request. Oh, it'd be so nice if the whole backend was written in Rust, but it's not. It's Golang. I can't just return the error to the release, like, REST request that was invoked. OpenAPI. It's actually OpenAPI. Where is it? OpenAPI. Oh way. Submissions. Release. No way. It's release submissions. It's the request. Release a set of uploaded maps. Oh, max 255. I can't release more than 255 maps. We're limited here. By me. There's 900 maps in the game. There's a lot of maps. But I don't think I've ever released more than like 50 at a time. And that was like reintroducing maps that were previously in the game. And then there was a huge game update that changed the physics engine. I made a game update where I changed the physics engine, and the maps had problems on my new physics system. And then they were reintroduced. It doesn't matter. Okay. So reference, very nice. Result. Okay, so that's kind of the best I can come up with, is to post the individual errors to the maps that had problems. Yeah, because it's like only that map was problematic. It'd be nice if there was a better way to communicate the error. Probably what I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to look in the log. If I'm releasing 50 maps, I'm not going to look through the audit log of every single map. But I think this is the only way I have of like reporting the error and surfacing it. Okay. Did I save? Nice. Okay. Close others. Okay. What's going on? Okay, so I said I want an error for each one. So let's write that down. Vec result something. It'll figure it out. And underscore is like infer the type. Inner error, I think, is what it is. Oh, one more. Haha. Okay. Oh! Yo, we got the types! Let's go! Okay, so this is a vector of results. So each map could have its own error, whereas the load asset versions is a result of vec. So it was a batch request, and either it succeeded and you have all the IDs for each map, or the whole thing failed and crashed and burned and died. Is this your job? I am a very lucky person. I do this. I make money from my hobby. So I'm doing this because I want to do it. And I can quit anytime. The dream. Living the dream. I don't like how it changes the character. Is that a real operator? Is there a language that actually has triple greater than sign? Okay, so these are not the same thing. Should I call this download error? Okay, so there's inner. Yeah. I think I will. Okay, so there's two different types of errors here. There's inner error and download error. So it's going to be called something else. What do I call it? So modes error, but it is already a modes error. Download FUT. Amazing. Error. Amazing. Okay, so then this is not real. This is real, this is real, this is real, this is real. And then this. You know what? I could create an operation. There is an operation system. I should probably do that. Because then I can say, oh, look at this operation. And then I update the operation when it succeeds or fails. Because it kind of succeeds or fails altogether. I don't want to release the maps if any map has any problem. I want to handle it first. Oh, but that's more back end, more setup, more. And the operations are kind of jank. Okay, so I'm gonna change this. So this is inner error. So we have the download FUT. Download FUT. And then we also have those ones, surely. So download FUT comes from here. Wow. Oh, am I gonna do that? I don't know. I think that the operation is the right architecture. What does the operation look like? I think it's very simple. Status, created, completed, failed, status message, and path. So there is no path for a finished map release. It's just done. View completed operation. I guess I can link to maps. It'll work. So it created, completed, failed, and status message. That's exactly what I want here. When I have to make the operation, and then update the operation, and plumb the operation ID into the validator so I can update the operation by ID. Owner. Oh, nice. I think that might be a tomorrow problem. I'm gonna write it down. Thursday. Create release operation. Boss says work is done. I'm the boss. Okay, so concurrently dispatch results. So I am going to keep writing code here. There's still more to do for this part before available parallelism. Oh, okay, apparently this goes here. Apparently there's more work to do. Oh, I forgot about the unordered concurrency. I can collect into a hash map. So this one is always in the same order. This one may complete in some arbitrary order. So I'm going to plumb through the actually, it doesn't matter, does it? Oh, yo, I could do the literally just the index. Plumb through the index. It doesn't have to be. You know, I could still collect into a vec and then sort it. Do you think that's faster than hash map? So okay, if I say instead of collecting into a vec, if I collect into a hash map of usize, so if I go like iter enumerate, and then I have usize here, which is just the index 0, 1, 2, 3, which map it is in the array index. But then because it can arrive in any order, it collects into a, well, you know what? All of them have to complete. Isn't it fine to buffer ordered? Does it work does it wait for I don't actually know how it works. I was worried that buffered okay, let's read the documentation here. So buffered versus buffer unordered. I was worried that buffered would like only have a sliding window of like 6 or something, and it would like block if the oldest thread that is holding it up with the lowest index is still running. It wouldn't go more than 6 ahead, but it might just do that and just like keep buffering. But no, that would be unbounded. There's no bound for that. No, so it'd have to do that because you want very predictable execution. So I think that I can assume that they designed it well, and working ahead is not predictable without a limit, and there's no separate limit for that, so it must be the same limit, so it must have the limitation that I was talking about. Okay, so unordered is faster because long running ones won't prevent working ahead. It'll just like keep chewing through the shorter jobs while the long job is running. So yeah, we want unordered. And then I collect into a hash map because it's a hash map. But I could also collect into a vec and sort. That's probably faster because CPU. Async okay. Async okay. How do I send the ID to the error variant? Oh, I guess I literally make the error into a struct with the ID. It has to be a result, so I could like put the ID in both. Then the sort is annoying. This is okay. Step back. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to buffer unordered. Okay, step back. This is an operation that I'm gonna run like once every 3 months. It doesn't have to be as fast as possible. It's okay if one map takes 10 seconds to decode and then blocks the decoding of the other 3 maps. It's okay. It's okay if this request takes an extra 10 seconds. That's just not who I am. I can't say it's okay when there's concurrency left on the table. So the problem I'm facing here... Wait. No, it's not a problem. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. I can do it. Oh, no. It's the async. The async block has a question mark. So I need I need another level of... So I need to make this into a function. I can just do that. I'll just make it into a function and it'll be easy. Okay. Okay, I'm doing it. Help. So what's going on? So that's going there. We're gonna do the function right here. Okay. Wait. Download fut. It's literally download fut. Okay, so we're gonna call it download fut. Fut. Async. Help. Function download fut. Amazing. Okay. Returns usize. No, I don't need to do that. It returns a result. And it's the download fut error. Or the modes, U32. Amazing. Okay, so then submission, all I need is this guy. I'm just gonna accept it as an argument. Okay, so what is it called? Get asset version request. Version. Boom. Okay. Then I take this code, paste it into here, and then it's code. Yay! Oh, what's that? What happened? Oh, I need that as well. That is okay. Steal. Give me that. The dreaded spaces. Okay, so then we have a function. What is that? Oh, I just want this. Asset version. Boom. Did I exit? I did. Okay. Okay. There it is. There it is, folks. Should I do this? Yeah. Okay. That's great. Isn't that great? Okay, so download fut. So now this is not... Oh, interesting. So it's an async block, and I'm going to instantly await, but I made it into a function so I could use the question mark operator to early return easily. Okay, so this is index, submission, async, index, fut. Oh, wait. Let asset version equals to this. And then fut. I'll just do the full thing. Modes equals fut. Help. Download fut. Yes. Then await. Modes. Yes. Okay, so now either I do vec of usize, do like this. What happened? Uh-oh. It borrows index. Is borrowed? No, it don't. Move that. You're trolling. Okay. 6 root 3. Did you even see the image? I guess you... Yeah. That's in my description. Okay, so... Things happened. Now it knows the original index, but it may appear in a different order. Whereas this one, it'll always be in order. So what I can do is I can sort it. I can say this is mutable, and I can say modes order.sort by key, and then I'm just gonna take index, boom, index. It might kill me here. Yeah, no, it doesn't know what's going on. Okay, so it's like this. Yes. Okay. So we take the index, and that is the sorting key. So it's going to sort by index. So it's going to go back in order because it remembered which order it came from. So the index 0, 1, 2, 3 goes into these futures. They run in a random-ish order. They run in whatever order they please, but they remember which index it was in the original list, and then they can go into this final vector at any order. What is hash map complexity? It's got to be like the same complexity to collect this into a vector and then sort it versus constructing a hash map of usize and download fut. And then indexing each one. It's got to be like the same complexity. What if it's really big? No, hash map is better asymptotic complexity, isn't it? I really like asymptotic complexity. Like, even though short, like these are, but I haven't done over 50. I'm never going to sort a list of 1,000,000 maps. And even if I did, it would take milliseconds. Just keep it as it was, okay? Let the asymptotic complexity rest in peace. Rest in pieces. Okay, so rip asymptotic complexity. Hash map would be better. Benetter. Okay. Great. I wrote my frustrations in the code. Okay, so what happened now? Who did this? Huh? So load asset versions. I guess I can go kill it instantly. So load asset versions, what's going on? So load asset versions, result. Let load asset versions equals to load asset result. map error. I freaking love Rust so much. It makes me fully think through the entire problem before I ever run any code. I have to completely solve what I'm working on. Okay, load asset versions, error, great. So now this will fail the entire process outright, and then it'll do the thing. Yeah. So an error at this level is an outright failure. An error at this level is the individual map had an error. Ouch. I have a bump, little red bump. Should I post the error to the map and then also post the error to the operation, the long running operation? Is Rust bad with caps? Breaking your finger on shift. One of my least favorite features of Golang is that making the first letter capital for struct fields is how you make them public. You just gotta know. In Rust, you literally say public. And it's private by default. I guess you just gotta know that as well, that it's private by default. Like, that's so silly. Okay, so we know the original list order. And we have this nice sorted list. Yay. We have this nice other list. They should be the same length. They are not necessarily the same length. Okay, so we grabbed the error. Great, great. So then let's get the other error. That one. And do that as well. Boom. Oh, not quite right. I mean, it's not supposed to happen. Wait, this is the zip part. Can I zip? I can totally zip. Do I need to zip? Ooh. I guess I'll do it like this. If load as a versions dot length not equal to submissions. This guy. Dot length. Then, oh no, the length was wrong. Sanity check. Roblox output. This one I trust because it's Rust. So I trust that this vec is the same length as this. Whereas, like, I don't trust Roblox to like run the wrong script on the wrong play. I don't even trust it to run my script. It might be running someone else's script and return some other random output. So I'm gonna check to make sure the length matches. I don't trust I don't trust like that. So great. So we have the load asset versions. It is known to be the correct length. It is known to have not errored because we exited early here with the question mark operator. Fantastical. Just absolutely massive. Great moves. Good procedure. Hell yeah. What's next? So now I need to loop over the maps. And release them? Do I release them? I was going to call the release endpoint. So at the very least, I need to update them with the values. I could just call an endpoint and serialize all the data and then let Golang handle the rest. I have too many options. Okay, so the options are one big result sent back to Golang, and it does all the data on the database, or manipulate each map remotely from the REST thing. I guess the Golang is also remote since the database is like Postgres, but it's like it's the only one that's allowed to manipulate the database directly, so it would be proxied through the Golang. Like both would work. Yeah. Okay. What's up with this? Why are you sad? Oh no. Don't do this to me. FUD. Choices. I mean, I have to make a new endpoint. I actually have to make a new endpoint anyways? Yes, I have to make the failure endpoint. I'm gonna write that down. Set release failed. Endpoint. So what would it look like? It would look exactly like the rest of the function. You know, I think I'm doing it from Rust because the like error paths are less ergonomic. So okay. I have to set each submission as released, and I have to update the data for the maps. Let me look at the old code. So what code did I remove here? Shirley. Don't call me Shirley. Where is it? Here? No. No. It's the new stuff. In it? Alright, just do the full thing. Golang. Submissions? No, down here. Huh? Web API submissions? I think this might be it. What is this? Submission and range submissions, create each map. Yeah, this is the releaser. So this is the old release code. Okay, so this is what I didn't like about the Golang code. So for loop over the release schedule. So how the endpoint works is I list the map ID I want released and the release date. And it's just an array of map ID, release date, map ID, release date, map ID, release date. Well, it's an array of structs. It's not like those are separate values. Submission dot, yeah, it's request I dot date. So this is the release schedule request. So I'm scheduling a bunch of maps at once. It used to just like write the schedule and it's done. This I've used this endpoint before and it didn't fail, even though there's error paths here. So this is like the rest of what needs to happen from what I've done so far. Oh, these are the fields that I need to fill in. Hey. So what's going on? So it's like, oh, if this model's in the wrong status, it fails. That's kind of weird. So I guess this is the only thing left is the create operation. So if the create fails, I can write that error to the map. And I can also do this loop concurrently. And then call this endpoint. And if that fails, then all bets are off. I can still report the error though to the operation. Oh, and the log. Of course the log. Yeah, that's a log type error. Okay, I think I'm decided. I think I know what I want to do. So, oh my god, I wrote so much asynchronous code. Let's go. Do I have anything unsaved? No. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so what is this? This is like just everything. This is just the whole thing. The one. I am the one. Oh, it's there. Release. This was tough. Wait, what time is it? Ooh. So I'm gonna write down what I need to do here. So let's see. Yeah, concurrently dispatch results. That was my original plan. I'm gonna stick with it, even though I explored other options. How do you do this? So, the Golang side has already checked the statuses. So we can see, but then it sets the status as after it releases. Wait, no, after it creates. Right. Okay. So what do I need? I need the entire create, map create. So I'm doing a map create. So it's another one of these bad boys. Oops. Create maps.create map submissions.submit set released. Oh, validator.set. I'm confused. Oh no, submissions. Yeah, okay. And then if there's errors, I can write it to if there is errors, write to the operation. Does that make sense? So the error at the level of this function goes so it's like match result go whole Wii. Okay, so yeah, good, nice. Yeah, bad. If these error, that's super bad. They should never error, but it's possible. Okay, so that's the plan. Okay, so is this all good? Ish. No. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, that's all good. Implement with shared code. Not quite done. I didn't realize operation was the optimal play for this. But it makes sense because I don't want to go hunting through the submissions for the error to see which one errored. I want to just see the like complete operation. Oh, operation, huh? Fancy. Okay. I think I'm gonna end there. That was how long was that stream? 5 hours. Pretty good. I had to go and buy a new coffee machine because it broke yesterday. So I think that ate into some of my work ethic. But I did manage to save it and continue the work after a quick BHAP session. Hoo-wee. Okay. Oh yeah, I did the Prost update as well. That was a little bit crazy. Did I do it successfully? Right, I did. I worked around all the problems with said custom string code generation. So silly. Oh, well, I'll stream again tomorrow. I'm streaming Monday to Friday usually. Working on Rust is what I like, but the website is written in Golang and TypeScript and Rust. I'm planning to finish up the website close up the features I'm working on the website this week, and then work on my game engine that's written in Rust from now until the end of the year. I'm hoping I can fix a bunch of physics bugs. Okay. I'm gonna go work on another Roblox game, maybe.